Gonna have to turn on my mic, otherwise I'm not gonna be heard. But yeah, let's start this whole thing up. I'm gonna play Ddlc Literature Club because I watched some videos of it, only the Game Grumps, so I'm not to any of the juicy part yet, but I know that after 2 hours there's gonna be something interesting, so I wanted to have something for myself here. But first and foremost, welcome on the stream, to the stream. It's been a while since I played the last time. It says load game, but I never played it. So, but yeah, I'm really looking forward to this game, because I heard there's some crazy stuff going on in there. So I'm really interested in seeing where this all is gonna go. So let's jump in there, and I'm gonna name myself Aaron, as I'm called on the Twitch and the YouTubes and the... what else? Hey! Oh god, you see my mouse. I'm sorry for that. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you know each other for so long. We used to walk to school together and on days like this, but starting around high school she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting. I can see that. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. Really? Why run away? That's so uncalled for. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up with me. That's nice. I overslept again, but I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because... oh, that's me, whoops. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me? That's mean, Aaron. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you didn't wait for me. You did wait for me. Yes, I waited. It's not like I didn't wait. I planned on not waiting for you. I guess you don't have... I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. Or I'm just a nice person that wanted to be nice. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Aaron, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? There's such a thing as clubs, I didn't know that. I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true! You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did. In one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about, you should really pay attention to the people you're talking to. Zero likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. That sounds perfectly reasonable. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Hey, I'm on college so I can learn other skills than socialize. Socializing is for starters. I wonder, can I? I can also do this just with the keyboard, so I don't need my mouse on the screen all the time. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? Thanks, Sayori, that means a lot to me. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a need in a few years because you're not used to the real world. Well, actually there are some anime and manga that depict the real world rather good, so I don't think that there's gonna be any problem there, Sayori. You trust me, right? I guess. I mean, we're friends. Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? Well, you're carefree, she's carefree, well, I am carefree in that regard as well. So, I mean, it kind of works out, I think. More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit. Even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Well, yeah, she seems like the kind of person that would exaggerate a lot. But like swipe. The school is as ordinary as ever. And it's over before I know it. Something exploded in the background. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. I can relate to that. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello! Sayori? Sayori must have come into my class while I was spacing out. Not like that's ever happening, but I tend to space out. Sorry, what were we talking about? I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the class. Wow, I really spaced out apparently. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know... No what? Speak up, Sayori. Tell me what you think. Well, that you could come to my club? Sayori. There are explosions in the background, Sayori. You know what that means, because I don't know. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Even though I don't know what it is at the moment, I'm not going to your club and already pressed. Go on. Hey, meanie. Serious. Is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest, after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title of Vice President. Well, that's nice, I guess. That said, my interest in the literature club is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this. Another long sigh. Sigh. Fine, I'll stop by. For the cupcakes, okay? Only for the cupcakes. Yes, let's go! Well, we're gonna go for the cupcakes. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for cupcakes. Not the best deal, you could have gotten a full cake out of it and not just cupcakes. Dejectively follow Sayori across the school and upstairs. A section of the school is rarely visited. I rarely visit, not whatever. Being generally used for third year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Haboosh! Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Oh, brought. I didn't see the R. You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Aaron, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. I'm standing here like... This club is full of incredible cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. Huh? The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, which I deduced from her being called Natsuki. I'm a smart boy. Is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Or just spacing out again and thinking about things. She's also the one who made cupcakes according to Sayori. That's why I'm here, for the cupcakes. They can have my soul, I can have the cupcakes. That was the deal. You can't just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back toward the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki, which I can't understand. Well, it's nice to meet them both, the both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monika, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Aaron. Monika smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. That counts for something. Monika was probably the most popular girl in the class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. Well, way to sell yourself short. So having a smile at me is so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monika. Come, sit down, Aaron. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monika. Well, there are 1,000 tables empty, so which one did you make empty for me? Well, apparently one next to them, so whatever. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them, I get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then, how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monika and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in her hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Wow! Natsuki lifts the fall of the tray and rears a dozen white fluffy cupcakes, decorated to look like little kids. Okay. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and the little pieces of chocolate were used to make their ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monika, I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. Good job, Sayori. I turn the cupcake around in my finger, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice your sneaking glance in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. Maybe. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I... Haven't I heard this samba before? Made them for you or anything? I thought technically you did, Sayori said. Well, maybe, but not for you. You dummy. Alright. I gave up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismissed the conversation, because that's way easier than having to cope with her weird logic. because that would be too weird. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places the teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set. Whoops, that's me. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess? Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know, I believe you. Well, and tea and reading might not be my pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. One of two things at least. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? The cupcakes. And apparently the tea. Both really great things. So cupcakes and tea. That's the thing that got me to the literature club. I was afraid of this quest. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged in here by Sayori. Back of my shirt, hanging there like Well, I haven't joined in the clubs yet and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... Cupcakes. That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it! Everyone enthusiastically, well, that was a word for me, agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were also delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Aaron, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read the past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Novels. Manga. I muttered quietly to myself, half jokingly. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Did I hear manga? It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Something rather rare for Natsuki, I suppose. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. I'm stupid. Why am I always talking without thinking first? Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of a teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way of her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. Oh, and also welcome to the one person that's apparently watching. Hi. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination and completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I think that was me. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock, and at that point a rock would probably be more interesting, because rocks live longer than people and have therefore probably more interesting stories to tell. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful in changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror! Oh, why's that? Well, Natsuki's eye darted over to me for a split second. Never mind! That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. It looks like you were working on a poem called "Don't say it out loud! And give it back!" Fine. Your cupcakes and your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. Creepy massage! I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing in the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. Oh, I guess it's the same for Yuri. I want to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, moment over. Okay! I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Aaron? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on! There's still one problem. It's lagging as much as I can speak. Do we really have lag? Because it doesn't tell me anything about lag spikes. For me it says that everything's running smoothly. Also bitrate and everything looks good. So I hope we're fine here. Also don't have anything running in the background, so I really... Whoops, that was not what I planned. Okay, I hope it handles itself in, because I can't do really a lot about that. Which is stupid. But I hope it works out. Okay, there's still one problem. Huh? What's that? Now that we are back in the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. Okay, it's really lagging. That's not bad. That's not good. Then in that case, give me a short moment, I'm gonna look at something. So, I'm back and I tried something. If it's not better now, then I really can't do anything about it. Then it's just with the internet and then it's completely out of my hand. So whatever, I'm gonna move on and hope that it works out somehow. We were on that. I never said I would join this club. Theory may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision, not yet. I still have others club to look at, and I lost my train of thought. All four girls stared back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry. I thought, Aaron, you all. I'm defenseless against these girls. Why did it have to be girls? Why couldn't it be snakes? How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price and I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yeah, I'm so happy. Sarah wraps her hands around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would have been super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me for once more. Aaron, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. With pain! Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Aaron, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right. Yuri and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club and make our way home. 2 network errors? I really can't do anything. I tried everything that I can, so it must be our internet connection. So then I can't really do anything against it, which is really stupid. I hope it catches itself. I hope it's not too laggy as well. It's really stupid. The whole way in my mind wanders back and forth between the 4 girls. Sayori, Atsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright! I just need to make the most of my circumstance, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Something I'm not used to. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Okay, I think for that point I need my mouse. Okay, we have love, anxiety, extraordinary, melody, misfortune, giggle, bouncy, hope, happiness and tears. Let's make something out of that. Let's start with... Okay, let's hope that that does something for us here. Let's start with tears. Tears. Fireflies. Tears, fireflies, blanket, a tone, nibble, clumsy, feather and fun, agonizing memories, strawberry sunset, death, comfort, death comfort, puppy. Okay, sorry, the rest was stupid. Frightening anger. Boop anime. Summer. Well, that was my poem. Wasn't it a blessing? It was strange. If every one of my poems is gonna be like that, I really look forward to write more poems. Hi again, Aaron. Glad to see you didn't run away. Or not? Nah, don't worry. I wouldn't run away. I would fly away as far as possible. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least kept my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Aaron. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Ah, come on! Like you deserve any slack. Sarah told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us serious, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Aaron always gives his best as long as he's having fun. And cupcakes. I demand more cupcakes. Then we are in a deal. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sorry, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your own house on fire. I mean, seriously. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Aaron can become good friends too? Theory? As usually, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. And Yuri at that. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori. Huh? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make a big deal of if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you want. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks that I like, despite me not reading much. Theory, thank you. I'll definitely read this book after I learn how to talk again, because that seems to be my utmost problem at the moment. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sarah and Monica are having a cheerful conversation in the corner. Right over there. I don't know why I pointed this way, but they're over there. Right in the corner. There's so much space here and there in the corner. Strange. Yuri's face is already buried in the book. I can't help but notice her intense expression. Like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. What are you doing? Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself? Like this? I guess I could always read some of the books Yuri gave me. But I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. That seems like a good idea. Okay, enough sleep. We're up again. I close my eyes and I'm up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, so... Well, we can't give up. The festival is a chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of the literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? At all, whatever. We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to the creative mind. I'm thinking really hard. That doesn't solve the problem though. Huh? What do you mean? Even if we come up with something fun, most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to the creative mind. What's this? Sayori is taking this really serious. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. Especially since I mostly hear her scream like Aaron and hey! And waving her arms freakily like that. That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes! Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. Ah, you're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it? Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Yes. Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sarah is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all. Except for cupcakes. God, I really want some cupcakes right now. Sarah can put her mind to things and make them come to life. Like cupcakes. She really makes cupcakes come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Whoa! I opened my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fell out of my chair. Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't a napping club. Does the school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in the club, you're gonna have less cupcakes. Oh, well, of course, cupcakes. What else? You're gonna have less time for anime, you know? You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that out loud. I glanced over my shoulders to see if Monica overheard. You heard nothing. It's true though. Yeah. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. Yeah. It's what I do best. That's the problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Yeah. Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret! I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Hmm? Sayori glances around herself. How is it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair's sticking out all around here. Yeah. I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. Good thing I have one. My hair's just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look at your comb. Isn't straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on her collar right here. We got you now. I try to wipe off the stain with my finger. But nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Other than me, who's your friend and therefore here to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. As I just said, I'm your friend, I'm here to embarrass you. You meanie. And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Hmm? That's super mean! Sorry, but you'll thank me later. Or hate me even more, one or the other. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things. Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. Stupid. And then never feel weird about things that I do. It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button in her chest. Man, I have kind of an idea why the one up at her chest would be the most difficult to button up if you're not her boyfriend, because you don't press against the bosom of a girl if you're not really in a relationship with her, without having a slap on your face for that at least. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs get bigger again. Don't say that out loud. God damn it, Sayori. Anyway, god damn Sayori. In one moment you are like completely don't say anything stupid about me, and then you're like, yes, I like it. You look much better now, so Why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? Because she never has it buttoned up in the first place. And I spread all over the place. But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Phew! That's much better. Sayori puts her arms out and whirs around. So, if I keep it unbuttoned then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? I mean, I get where it came from. I made it kind of sound like that, but that was not what I meant. Really not. And why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then I wouldn't have even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. I mean, I don't know for whom they are embarrassing, for you or for me, but stop saying them. Yeah? I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine, fine. It's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning? You're doing it again, Sayori. But I was just joking at that time. Man, it's impossible to tell you with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay! Aaron, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I fail to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah, it was about something, sunshine and death, and I don't know anymore. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing, because I'm apparently embarrassed about that. I couldn't really find much inspiration, since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share it with? I can't wait! Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori is on the wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. Okay. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. Fancy! I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Strange? Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Bag. Okay, who should I show my poem first? Okay, before we read poems, I need to be hydrated for that. Boy, I like the music. We're gonna show it to... Well, we go down from the top. Let's show it to Sayori first. I'm definitely most comfortable sharing it with Sayori first. That's also a good reason for that. She's my good friend after all. Oh my goodness! This is so good, Aaron! I love it! I had no idea he was such a good writer! Sayori, I must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, that's me half the time as well, and it still somehow works out, so thumbs up for just trying and succeeding in some way. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like, either. Jeez. I'm sure what was that? I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Yeah. Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's an Aaron poem. That would be an Aaron poem, but whatever. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that does not mean I'll break my promise. Not yet. See? It's like I said before, Aaron. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only real good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motivation here. It's the cupcakes. I'm still waiting for our cupcakes. That's my whole motivation point here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Well, actually, if I'm bad at writing poems, how should I know if it's bad? Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of the bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away the rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. It was really good at one point, and then there's that strange ending about breakfast. Well, click outside the poem area to continue. Sayori. This is just a guess, but you wait until this morning to write this. No! Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. And also, how can one wait just a little bit to write something in the morning? That doesn't really work out there, Sayori. Just saying. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least it makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Ah, yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice. Or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toasts. Even though you were late at school, it's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. I really do. We are gonna show our poem now to Natsuki. Let's see what she wrote. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically it's not cute enough for your taste. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you like it. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Okay. Yeah? I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I liked it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of a poem for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard, right in your face. Like this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight into the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it all fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did...
I guess there's more. They went more into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect it from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, guess not. I don't see what that has to do with anything, but whatever. I decide you humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but Natsuki is feeling proud. Then I won't take that away from her. Okay, so you're basically thinking the same thing as I do. It doesn't matter how old she is. Who is next on line? We have Yuri and Monica. Let's save Monica for the last, because she seems to be like the dream girl. Let's see what Yuri has. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading.
Oh! Sorry, I forgot to start speaking. It's fine. Don't.
Oh, nah. It's fine. Don't force yourself.
I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right?
Yes. Why do you ask?
I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it.
Ah, so it's that bad.
No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry.
Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to the new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying?
Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognized in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate.
Nice, good job there on your laptop. That has to be something. If you could have screen capped that, then it would be amazing.
Then try to make the style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick up writing styles separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Well, except for Yuri at the moment. I think so, yes. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, but no.
Bias? How?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
It's fine. Really. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself or to me. Or Natsuki at that point.
Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club?
Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last, yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting.
What? I wasn't thinking that at all. It actually was really nice. I'm used to my handwriting, which is really terrible at times.
But it took you a long time to read.
No, it took me a long time to read because I like to exaggerate when I'm reading.
Well, I just don't read script very often.
I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
That's a relief.
Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short. I usually read longer poems.
No, not at all.
I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since it's the first time sharing, I want to write something a little bit more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghosts, Yuri?
Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Aaron.
Really? Because I only picked up on the ghost. I'm that two-dimensional that I couldn't see past lines. Must have totally missed the point. I supposedly did so.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings and experiences in their works. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more soul than putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that I won't be long before you pick up on these things too.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe you're wrong as well. Who knows? I don't know.
Guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you.
Well, we have one more to go, and this is Monica. Monica, oh Monica, let's see what your poem looks like.
Hi Aaron. Having a good time so far?
Yeah, kind of. I hope at least.
Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or something we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. More cupcakes! Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up, except for the cupcakes. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Except for cupcakes.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Aaron. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Take it!
I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like.
Is that so?
You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common.
Well...
We may be good friends,
but Sayori and I are actually really different.
Well, that may be the case. But maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you. It sounds like the two of you you really care about each other's well-being. even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? Could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sari's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring the emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to express it a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of style, but that'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. I don't feel good about that. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? No, please don't, no! Okay, don't worry, I'm not very good. That's what they all say. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's cause I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. So you are a faker. Well, let's read it then. Can I scroll down with them? I cannot scroll down with them. That's dumb. So, hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. I see the direction the spackle produce. A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. A real, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina, already scorched with the permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. That's the longest poem thus far. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. I liked it actually, it was kind of surreal at times as well. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Cupcakes! Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a little bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about the deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on one specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something done on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. That's why also when you write your own story, you should not try to go through chapter by chapter, but also take different chapters at times. So you could start with the beginning of the story if you have a good one, and then write the ending right after, and stories and chapters in between, and see how you can link them together. That's actually a really good tip there, because a friend of mine writes stories, or wrote stories, I don't know if he's still writing,
And he also did this. He was just writing different chapters every time and then looked how he could fit them together. So that's actually a really good writing tip there. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Why did you sound like TV's show, Pfeffermund? Whatever. Phew! I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. It was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing ability. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poem can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Zero and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions and change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism of it or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but I really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Siori liked it, and Aaron did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon unless of course I come across something particular inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Aaron liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh! I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Aaron appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Aaron started showing up. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you! Hey, don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing here. Yeah, it really gets Rambo. Aaron. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this would have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poem all convoluted for no reason? That meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Aaron. Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also wasted. You understand that, right, Aaron? Well, there. I'm gonna... You're still here? Okay. So... how did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about riding. But whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Of course, that's going to be... I mean, I could scream, "Help me, Sayori," but I'm a strong, independent person who doesn't have a clue about anything. So before I make my decision right here, I'm gonna take a sip. And while I'm at it, who do you think I should agree with, Lord Blackeen? Which riding style did you like more? Did you like the simple one from Natsuki more, or did you like the more complex one from Yuri more? And then I'm gonna tell you which my personal choice is. That's helpful. I like the music here. The music's really good at this point. I just now realized it because I was a bit more quiet. I mean, it's a short loop, whatever. I'm gonna side with Natsuki here. So, Natsuki, I'm gonna side with you. Yuri, you're really talented. Well, but Natsuki has a point. I think that rack my brain in an attempt to back myself up. You would have shouted for Sayori? Well, that's also an option. I racked my brain in an attempt to back myself up. I think that conveying feelings with few words can be just as impressive as well. It lets the reader's imagination take over. And Natsuki's poem did a really good job of that. Yeah! It did, didn't it? Uh-huh. Show us how much you know. That's not Natsuki. I think that's enough. Huh? Me? But she was so mean to me. Natsuki's voice whines. Look, what we talked about yesterday was right. Writing is a really personal thing, and sharing it can definitely be hard. It looks like we learned that today. Even small criticism can lead to something pretty heated. I glance over my shoulder. Sayori is nodding vigorously. Yeah, so... you don't need to feel threatened. You're a great rider, Natsuki. Natsuki's voice gets caught up in surprise. Thanks for noticing. She finally mutters that, barely audible. Yuri. Yuri looks at me dejectedly. With a face like that, I can't help but feel bad for her as well. I'm sure that Natsuki didn't mean everything she said. So you don't need to feel threatened either. Well, if you say so. Hey! It's not like you need to apologize for me, Aaron. Sheesh. Natsuki takes a breath, whatever. The thing about... Natsuki glances around the room. Would everyone stop staring at me? Unsurprisingly, Natsuki has a hard time with it than she boasted. Sayori and Monica look away. So do I. Damn it, that's gonna make reading really hard. Anyway, the thing about your boobs, I didn't mean it, okay? That's all. Natsuki looks away, avoiding eye contact with anyone. Yeah, you're naturally beautiful, Yuri. Sayori! I'll go make some tea. Eh? I was just trying to help. I'm sure she appreciated it, Sayori. Pat Sayori on the shoulder. Pat, pat.
Well, now that we're past that, everyone's read each other's poem, right? I hope that it was worthwhile for everyone, especially you, Aaron. And to be honest, it's a nice change of pace from the lazing around we got a little too used to. So much. My joining of the club was responsible for ruining the atmosphere. No, not at all, not at all. There's still time before we go home, so we all relax for a bit. Of course, besides chatting, we do literature-related things in the club room. So maybe you can take the chance to pick up a book or do some writing. After all, that's what the literature club is for. I disagree, Monica. Huh? About what? That's not the most important thing about the literature club. The most important thing is having fun! Of course. Well, I guess that's why you're the vice president, Ziori. In the end, though, Monica's right. Being in the literature club probably means I can't spend all my time doing nothing. But in the end, I guess it's been worth it so far. Shouting, fighting, cupcakes! Okay everyone, it's just about time for us to leave. How did you feel about sharing your poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Aaron, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you'll learn something from your friends too. So your poem will turn out even better. Okay. I think to myself, I could learn a little more about the kind of poems everyone likes. I spat on my screen then. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. Me. I know to myself with newfound determination. Aaron, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Let's go! Ziori beams at me. Whoa! Be careful, Ziori. It truly has been a while since Ziori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Ziori, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like this. I promise, they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. Where did that come from? Chill. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. You know, Aaron, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. Looks like Ziori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. But whatever! Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? I mean, we could be so much more than just friends. Right, Ziori? Well, we'll just have to see what the future holds, Ziori. I pat Ziori on the shoulder. Pat. I said that more to myself than to her. But it's easy to use Ziori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this. So Ziori is in reality my inner monologue. She is not real. That might be a twist for the game. Okay, a new poem. Let's see, what do we have this time? Let's start with Bunny Love, Charm Chocolate, Meager Rain Cloud, Sunny Rainbow, Doki Doki Spinning, Wonderful Disarray, Game Sprayer Aura Color, Lazy Melancholy Daydream Suicide.
I really like my poems. They turn out to be quite something weird. If nothing else, they are weird. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days, and I also know that the words correspond to the different girls. Because you have Yuri, who really obviously likes the dark words like suicide and stuff like that. Then we have Natsuki with the cute words, and Shiori is kind of the depressing words and the upbeat words, so happy and sad words. And nothing impresses Monika apparently, so whatever, just take anything. So I'm not really trying to impress any girl with what I'm writing, I just try the words that sound the best together, or funny. So, entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi Aaron! Yo Sayori! Yo, sup? Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Yeah? That's not like you at all, huh? I have my reasons. My deep, dark reasons. Why don't we take a look into your purse, Shiori? Why that? All of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Shiori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Shiori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming into the club. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You are always hungry. And so that only leaves the one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilt, that means you deserve to feel guilt. Why got this so freaking dramatic? Yuri suddenly giggles. After you finish the stream, I wanna show you something because okay. I mean, I don't know when I'm gonna finishing the stream because I wanna kinda get far into the game because I wanna get to the juicy parts of the game, which apparently come after 2 hours of the game. So this is gonna be a while. So keep that in the back of your mind. And also in the chat. Yuri suddenly giggles. Huh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. I was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Aaron to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved in that, Shiori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean that at all. I got too absorbed into my book. I really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right though. I did something bad and now I have to accept the retribution. That! Still coming from you, Shiori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you! Shiori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me into the club before she even told me! But you wouldn't have come if I weren't for the cupcakes, so I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Theory. I know that I only do stuff for cupcakes. I know that I'm a cupcake-driven person, but I'm also a good person for cupcakes only. I would kill for cupcakes. Give me a gun and a cupcake and I would kill someone. I don't mean that, by the way, don't. It's all in case of the character. Whoa, slap. Yeah! Out of nowhere something smacked Zero in the face and tumbled onto the desk. Oh! What was... a cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Zero glances around. Where did it come from? Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. Sayori suddenly claps her hands over her mouth. Ooh. Not my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Ah, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Baguettes can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah? Why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Gee, you're such a kid sometimes. Monika, can you tell Sayori? Natsuki glances around. Monika isn't in the club room. Suspicious. Where's Monika anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She's probably popular after all. You don't think she has a... It wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Fapoosh! Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. No, don't worry. Sayori just got slapped in the face with a cookie and then sneak bit a piece out of Natsuki's cookie. It really was some... No, you didn't miss anything, to be totally honest. Monika chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monika quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. Just completely forget what we were talking about here. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must have not heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monika. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. And I'm already playing the unfinished works and everything, so... no big deal. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool! You should play something for us, Monica.
Monica looks at me. Don't look at me, Monica!
Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay!
That sounds cool, but still don't look at me. It's not for me that you have to play. It was Yuri that wanted you to play for her, not me. I mean, I'd like to listen to, but still. I'd also look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Aaron.
Monica smiles sweetly. Okay. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready.
I see. In that case, best of luck. Don't wish luck. You don't do that.
Thanks.
So, I didn't miss anything, did I? I just told you about the cookie slapping situation, so you really didn't miss anything. No, not really. I chose to leave out Zero's mischievous escapade. Well, not the cookie slapping, that's an important thing to say. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Zero has somehow already finished the entire cookie. It was like a situation. Yuri is back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Okay, well, Natsuki is in the closet.
Aaron! Aaron!
Shiori suddenly comes up to me.
I'm gonna get some supplies from another classroom. Want to come with me?
Supplies? What for?
Well, you know how the festival is coming up? Me and Monica have. We're gonna make some posters and stuff. So I need to go find some crayons and markers and glue sticks.
Ah, I see. Sure, I'll go with you.
Yay! Okay, Monica will be back soon.
Ah, you're going with Aaron to get supplies?
There's no need to get in trouble yourself.
I'd be happy to go with him.
But I wanted to go. It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff.
Okay.
It was just a suggestion.
It's not like that. It's not like I wanna have any time with Aaron. Not at all.
See if you can find poster paper too, okay?
Okay.
Ready, Aaron?
Yep, let's go. So apparently I get to spend time with Shiori again. So apparently my second poem got me time with Shiori as well. So it was apparently a poem for Shiori again. Shiori and I exit the clubroom. I follow behind as Shiori hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, it feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Not kind, but then. Shiori finds pleasure in simple things sometimes. Hey Shiori, what exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature.
Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry, there's going to be cupcakes.
Anything else?
Cupcakes.
And maybe cookies. Is that so?
Yep. We're gonna do a poetry performance and cupcakes.
A performance? What kind?
Well, everyone's gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems.
That sounds kind of dull.
Aaron, you're not thinking about the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems, it's about performing them. Like, you say the line of the poem like, between my feet. The last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from the clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moments between my fingers. But to what ends have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, the once prospered field before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that.
Sayori, how do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that.
Yeah, you meanie. I'm working super hard on this, you know?
I know. I just meant that it's a pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self.
Don't say that, it's embarrassing. You were the one who embarrassed us way early on the first day. Now it's my turn to embarrass you, Sayori. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, I'm so excited! The festival is going to be so much fun.
Sayori spins herself around in the hallway again.
Hey Aaron, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission.
The mission, eh? Well, okay, it's been a long time since I spent time with Sayori like this. But in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine drawing happy vibes from the world around herself. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hold myself up in my room more and more. So, going adventuring with Sayori brings about a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. I'm gonna take another sip, my throat's drying out slowly. And we haven't even been to the poems for today. The two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet and I follow. Let's see what we have in here. Crayons! Sayori pulls up a box full of crayons off the shelf. They're the best brand too! They're kind of dirty though. Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted, we still need to find... Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color! Fine. Then at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper. Ah, I dropped one by accident. Ooh, smack. Yeah! Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. Good job there, Sayori. I'm proud of you. She falls onto the floor and the crayons spill all over her lap. Nice. Ow, stupid. You okay? My forehead. Sayori clutches her forehead. Ah! Like that? Jeez, Sayori. That's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Sayori is sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hands, Sayori. But it hurts. Just do it for a second. Sayori slowly releases her hands from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side. Nice. Ow. Sorry. There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead, like that. I'm not sure if you can see that on stream if it turns red. A bump is starting to form as well. Well, I'm not gonna hit my head so hard that I'm gonna get bumped there. Man, that's gonna swell up. I should find some ice. Aaron, where would I even find ice around this time? I guess a cold drink would do. You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn. Wincing from the pain, Sayori makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay? Okay. Well, let's get some ice. I pat Sayori on the shoulder and run out of the hallway. Again, pat. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? It doesn't really matter since it will be used as an ice pack rather than to drink. But I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. Okay, Sayori. She has one palm on her forehead and is using the other hand to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box. At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them. Sayori here. I hand Sayori the bottle of apple juice. It's nice and cold. Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. That's not what... Whatever. Sorry, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, you idiot. Ah, sorry, I forgot. How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump on her head. It stings. Just bear with it. It'll feel better soon. Looks like you clean up most of the crayons, so that's good. Hey, Aaron. This kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it? Huh? What do you mean? You know how we used to play outside all the time. I would always try to keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some ways.
Like I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on the things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things, I couldn't. I would get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrap myself, or I'd get a bump. And I would start crying really hard. And you would rush over as quickly as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blame yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know?
Did I really do that?
Yeah! You don't remember?
Come to think of it, maybe I remember a bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games that I didn't pay enough attention to you. So in a way, it was my fault. Kind of like this time too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head.
Aaron, I don't think you realized it, but you're always thinking about other people, even after all these years. You're rushing to help me, even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart.
Don't call me that. I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when I'm coming to you, it just feels not natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long.
Really? Maybe you're right. Aaron, I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us. Do I think it'll be like this forever?
Forever? Well, we're at the moment in school, so nay. Sorry to burst the bubble, but nay. If I'm honest to myself, there's no telling where we'll each end up for college or after that. So it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises. But well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up.
I'm so happy.
Sarah has a whimsical expression on her eyes.
We remain silent for a moment.
She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thought, it makes me not want to disturb her.
I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know?
Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way.
Not if I hide it under my bangs.
Sarah hops on her feet.
Ah!
She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast, you're hurting yourself.
No! Ah, that was stupid.
Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. Apparently we got the poster paper. I follow Zero out of the classroom. Zero plays with her bangs to try to hide the bump, but without much success. In a moment we make it back to the club room. Hi! Well, that's why I like my Minecraft skin. It's complicated and therefore it's just like me. Not too simple.
Ah, you're back. Good timing, I was just about ready to start with sharing our poems. And sorry, your forehead.
She's fine, don't worry about it.
I was playing with the grains and smacked my forehead into the shelves.
Yeah, that's what happened, Monica.
Well, anyway, were you able to find everything we needed? I have it right.
Sarah frantically glances around herself.
I forgot all this stuff.
Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper too. We never mentioned it, but I did.
Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Aaron.
Ah, well, Sayori. I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori.
I made an adventure.
Yeah. That.
Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Me too. Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems? Guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. Who should I show my poem first? Let's start. Let's show it theory first again. Let's go down from top to bottom again. It seems the most simple to do. Aaron, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding this from me. I'm not hiding anything. I didn't know that I had this gift. I didn't know my hands could create such beautiful things. I'm going drunken with power. But your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before. Nope. I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so... Yeah. No way! Not even Natsuki? I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much he likes something. But I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well... I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. What? Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? Well, you don't have to write them about your life. But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things. Like cooking. Let's not talk about that. That's a no. That's a no song. So yeah, I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time. I don't know if I understand. You'll never understand when I'm trying to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? I pat Sayori on the head. Pat, pat. Hey! I'm not a kid, you know? Are you sure about that? Maybe. Sayori starts fiddling with a pencil between her hands. Hey, Aaron, will you give me your poem? Oh, I kinda want to keep it. Why? Because... well... it's the first time you've written something for me. So, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Are you even listening anymore? Whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home. Really? Snap! I broke my pencil. Sorry. Hastily bends down to pick up the pencil she dropped. But being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me. Sorry. It's fine, it's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Zero clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking. I'm a little clumsy today. Let's sit down, Sayori. Yeah. I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh! Sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours. Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle's bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave. Discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend and each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head.
Holy crap! Seori, did you really write this?
Of course I did! Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been rarely in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. Not rarely, it was really... It's almost like kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I used to be... Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little better. Better. Writing it is like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah! Writing is the best! I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
Don't die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Silver's a... Oh, boy! Short breather. Okay. Silver always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Well, now, next we're gonna show it to Natsuki, but I really need a drink. Okay. Let's read Natsuki's poem. Let's see what she came up with this time.
Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either.
Phew!
Huh? Phew what?
Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical.
Hey! What makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment. Glad to see someone recognize my expertise. Ha! Well, then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday.
That's... Something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point.
Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poems from yesterday.
Yeah, you think so?
Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type.
Sayori has a type all of a sudden?
Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight.
Thank you. That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh hey, I guess I'm supposed to show my poem. Here. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her sing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders, that's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg real bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. But if her friends start to like spiders too. That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross, she's gross, the world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. I mean, I actually like spiders, so I don't really get the poem so much. Well, I actually kinda get the poem if you look at it from another angle. But still. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was just a short. I was just warming up. Hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone who would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks That doesn't matter, I just pressed the button on accident. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby, or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too. It's what I do best after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Gonna look forward to it. Let's show our poem to Yuri and see what she thinks of that. Let's see what you've written for today. Well done, Aaron. Your skills are really improved. Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot. It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know you're new with this, so don't worry so much if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have an example of that if you'd like to read it. Of course! Is this the poem you write for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. Let's see what you wrote for today. Let's see. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack.
my attention was caught by the scattering of a raccoon outside my windows. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom, the bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its face and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited, or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto that newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and I feel myself again. That sounds an awful lot like what people would call an emo with cutting themselves. Because she puts a lot of emphasis on that damn knife. Just putting that out there. I was a little more dang with this one than yesterday's. And I'm somehow to the options. For whatever reason. Okay, that was strange. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. I just said it! It's about self-harm, pretty sure. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it is supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I want to express the way it feels for me to indulge in more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Huh, that's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for strange interests? She did? Yeah! She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right! I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah! Sounds like you two have that in common. That's interesting. To me she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that. Don't worry, I have no reasons to. Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. Well, if I hear about someone thinking about self-harm or indulging in self-harm, I'm even more listening than before. So, Yuri, we probably should talk a little bit. Monica, let's show me what you wrote for today.
Hey again, Aaron. How's the writing going?
Alright, I guess. I'll take that.
As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
I wouldn't count on it.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure, here you go. Take it. You have it? Good. Better. That's better. I give my poem to Monica.
Alright. It's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayori like the other one that you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo. I'm actually really surprised that my poems always turn out like things for Sayori, because I just take whatever looks funny for me. So, well, that's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her, even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy. I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone, but Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then too. I'm not like unapproachable or anything, am I? No, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah. I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. It's okay. Be cool. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Let's see what you wrote down this time. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sighing, causing tension. Like playing a chalkboard on the turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Load me. Load me. I cannot load you. Okay, and I also just skipped past something there. So that was stupid for me for clicking on her. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. It's kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. Oh, nice. I'm gonna take a look at it later. The way I wrote the lines are and there it is. No, that's something else. Well, interesting. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about though. Sometimes asking the poem what the poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected might happen. Wait, is this even a tip about writing? No! That's why I just saved, because it's really strange. I think we are getting to the juicy part of the game now. It starts getting weird. What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay everyone! Something's going on now. That was strange. That was strange. we're all done reading each other poems, right? I have something extra planned for today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Ah, sorry, I thought you heard it about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sarah is putting it all on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sarah, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Please don't do this to me. Guys. No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. I'm so sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah! It's about expressing our feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun! That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Yeah. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. With cupcakes and lies mostly, but whatever, we're gonna let that slide. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. With more cupcakes and more lies. Well, maybe, but meh. It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get over with. Alright. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expected faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. Yes. You could just now decided into doing what we all want you to do. That's not a good thing to do, by the way. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Don't say something like that, Yuri! Don't say it. It's not good. Don't talk about death. Because you're the second person by now that talks about death. Your first one was Yuri? And now Natsuki as well. Not Natsuki. Sayori was the first and now Yuri. It's going to be... something's fishy right now. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem for yourself. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now, let's see. Okay. We're gonna see in a moment here. Because I really needed to drink a little bit. Monica flips through a notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica... What the crap was that just now? Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotions behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before? Or is this simply nature? I glance around me. I'm in an empty room. Alone. Oh, in the game. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finished the recitation. There we go. The four of us applaud. Bravo! Bravo! Superb! And claps for deaf people as well. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica! Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Wow! Sayori's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quietly over to the podium. This poem is called Yuri. Yuri anxiously glances around at each of us. You can do it, Yuri! It's called I have the image of a crimson eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables of fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her, as if she bewildered her even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Sorry. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we just have forgotten, like... What was that? It was beautiful, it was amazing! I should probably react to that a little bit more. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of a chair and cheerfully walks onto the podium. La, da, 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 da. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. If a poem is your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sarah begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like theory is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on a paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it from Seora's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Seori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Seora finished, and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Seori. Even Aaron liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Seori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. Yeah? I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen some poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't have worked as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. The next time I'm going to make you pick a poem to challenge you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Aaron. It's not like I can compare it to you guys anyway. Might as well let Aaron lower everyone's standard a little before I have to do it. Natsuki. It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your ability and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time though. Yeah. Maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting? Anyway, poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sound attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, goddamn those words right now. Her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken out loud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. But that's just how it is, so... I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Yeah, it reflects. Yeah, it's deep night here. Pretty funny. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. I could do whatever I want. I can write a really great poem for that occasion as well, but I'm just gonna say that I need another poem for that. It's just the person I am, I guess. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay everyone, I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday is the big day. I can't wait! I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Zora and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. Think about the cupcakes! Cupcakes! If it's for the sake of the club and impress Monica, then I have to do my best. Ready to go? Ready to go, Zori? Yep! Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Aaron, you don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's go already. I will come with Zora once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. Like there are still no cupcakes. I want my cupcakes! But today Zora is being a little quieter than usually on the way home. Hey Zori. Sorry, I was spacing out. Oh, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sarah fumbles with her words. So, let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? Al kind of putting me on the spot here. Well, I still would walk home with you, because there are two reasons I walk home with you. The first reason is we are freaking good friends. And we like each other, so that's why I'm walking home with you. And the second reason is I'm probably walking home with you because your place is also on the way home for me, so that makes more sense for me to walk home with you. Where I like Yuri as well as a person, walking home would be something I do with you. Zori, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez! I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Aaron. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it so. Sorry, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? Yeah, cupcakes and cookies! Not cookies, quickies. The conversation trails off. It's kind of weird. It's kind of a weird thing for Zero to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time. And another poem! And I'm going to take a quick break here because I need a short break. So, yeah, break for, I don't know, maybe 5 minutes or so. And then we're gonna jump back into this place right here. So, if you need a break as well, stand up. get a little bit to drink, stay hydrated, and yeah, see you guys in a moment.
I am back. Had a short little break because I needed a break. But now I'm back in it, and we are at writing a poem. So let's see what we have this time. Let's go with Journey, Poof, Pleasure Anime, Climax Vivid, Incongruent Bubbles, Pain Cry, Fun Strawberry, A Tone Landscape, Massacre Papa, Treasure Sunny, Despite, Twirl. That one came out strange. Okay, so let's see what's gonna happen today. Oh man, I'm the last one here again? Don't worry, I just walked in too. It's a lie, I'm here since 5 hours. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great! Eh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. Yeah, you sound a bit like Zero all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? What a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on! Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name, Monica. I wanna have a joker. Where's my friend Rambo? Rambo, help! That's not how you say my name at all. Also, the joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions are just as fun as yours or Zio's anyway. Excuse me? Where's Ziori anyway? Oh, there you are. Ziori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey Ziori. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can't go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course! Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry if I'm assuming things. Jeez, you're worrying too much about me. I'm fine, see? Ziori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright, if you say so. I worriedly glance at Ziori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Ziori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must have spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Aaron, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Ziori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. No? You think so? Looks fine to me. I can't say I've noticed anything about her.
Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Would you do that? Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Aaron. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. Nope, nothing is okay. The game starts. Beefy choice. Well then get something to eat before you starve, get something to eat. She's always talked to me about the things that bother her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just want to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seems like she wants to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Aaron. Moi? How on earth would you come to... Oh boy, sorry. To that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier ever since you've joined the club. It's like... What the crap? It's like an extra light has turned on inside her. What? No way. Sayori... She's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it was... than it always has been. You're so funny, Aaron. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I really know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori sits. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. Hey, talk louder! I want to spy on you! Yeah, maybe it's my headset that I'm wearing that I can't hear them. I sigh and sit myself down. Ugh! I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how do I care about her? How much, not how. How do I care about a person? How does one care? How much do I care about her? That I'm letting this weigh me down so much. Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing that I can do besides wait for Monica. Okay everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone gets to retrieve their poems and I do the same. To make eye contact with Monica and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Okay, we're gonna show a poem to someone again, and I'm gonna take a look really quickly at something. Okay, I just hope it's fine. Okay, we're gonna show it to Sayori because we are interested in what's going on with her. A nice beefy carrot. Nice. This is your best one so far. It's really, really nice, Aaron. Thanks. Sorry, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Of course. Everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. Do you want to nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your faces. Well, alright. Hey Aaron, I'm still a little surprised. I really thought that you would try writing your poem like the way Yuri does, or even Natsuki, but in the end... yeah? I guess you're the one who likes this one the most. Why? You don't want to get closer with everyone else? Wait. Of course I do. But that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know how you have to... Stop a moment. I know you have to sometimes put up with me. And I have to sometimes put up with you. But we have a wavelength for something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes I feel like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Sayori? No. Aaron. I don't deserve this. Was that just a sound effect? Now I'm paranoid. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Sarah has trouble keeping her voice straight all of a sudden. If you have fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. Sayori. I glance around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. Sayori. I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts a smile on a smile. It's nothing, Aaron. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smile from just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit earlier today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. So no poem today from Sayori. Interesting. Now I'm even more curious than I was before. Something's up now. We get to the juicy part of the game now. Okay, let's show it to Natsuki next. This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit. Well, of course I'm at least trying. Doi? Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? No! Gross! Sorry, that cracked me up for some reason. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away? That's... Well, damn. It's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. Well, I deserved it probably after that line. Oh, maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was joking. Freaking hell. I know. Don't worry, I was too. I could have killed you. What the hell just happened with you? I don't know, just the way I said it and it was delivered, I just really liked it. How the hell do you call that a joke? Punching in my gut with your elbow. That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds the poem out to me like nothing ever even happened. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of trouble and fears that diminishes your wonder of the years. But today I have a special place, a beach first to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be a... God damn it! Go away, thing. Insect. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reason you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me be by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. It was a nice one. I really dig this one. Yeah? I feel like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nicer message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Whoa, my voice. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. Well, I would know a few things. So I decided to write about the beach first and then came up with the message later. Yeah, well, it's only because what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing. She wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it or whatever. You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about the simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Okay, let's see what Yuri have wrote and then. Well done, Aaron. You've definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful to you? Yeah, definitely. I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all feel a little awkward first. But now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think. I guess I can really disagree. I can't really disagree is what I meant to say. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore. But it's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all these girls in the club. But it's been fun getting to know everyone and their writing. Come on. And I guess doing some writing myself. Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Aaron? No. Well, you know how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. And even my opinions are just opinions, you know? As always, I believe that most important is exploring and discovering yourself. It's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. Is that so? Here are things for a good minute. It must be terrible. Eh? For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. And also I meant it as a compliment. And I never said that I had any kind of fear that you wouldn't like my stuff. I just really liked your opinion about my stuff. That's what I was talking about. Okay. I just meant that I respect your opinion. There, see? I meant it in a good way. I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to those sort of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked. Oh yeah! And yeah, you know, it's actually called a play. It's a theater play, and not a piece. It's a play. But whatever. But yeah, Yuri. Now, if they wouldn't be so completely different in person, I couldn't unsee that now. But nice. I didn't catch that, and I watched it a little bit. So funny that it took me so long. Yuri, what am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright. Do you want to share your poem now? Okay, here. The beach again! Okay, whatever. Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making. Where the womb of earth... chaotically meets the surface, under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath crazy rolling clouds an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sand castle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in, or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sand castles. I stand where the foam wraps around the ankles, and my toes squishes into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle, yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace to a road at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to earth forevermore. That was also a really nice one. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. Yeah, Natsuki already told me about it. She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing style or thought process. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree that both of you actually agreed with it and both had the same idea. Because you both say it was the other one who had the idea. Seriously, just be honest to me. Thanks for sharing. Let's see what Monica dished up for today. Hi Aaron, have you thought about what you want to submit to perform to the festival? Well, being Miss Cup is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people is another thing, obviously. I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I'll let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hand. But which hand am I holding the poem in? You will never know. I'm the evil mastermind in this. It's kind of funny.
How so?
No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poem and Sayori's poems have been getting more and more similar to each other every day. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. I actually thought this time that my poem would not go in sync with Sayori, so I'm actually really surprised that I did it again. Then again, you've been spending a lot of time together lately, haven't you? I guess you could say that. Although we kinda grew up as best friends, I haven't been seeing as much of her this past year. But since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot of time together again. Together again. I see. That reminds me about how Sayori's been a little bit off today. Ah, yeah. Did she tell you something? Well, Aaron, you haven't been flirting with her, have you?
Yes. I mean, of course not. I've been treating her like I always do. Like a normal flirting person. I mean, not flirting person. What do you say?
Alright. Just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It would be terrible if something bad happened to her, so keep an eye on.
What the hell are you talking about, Monica?
Why would something terrible happen to her just because I flirted with her? Except for if Monica, sorry on this side for you guys, would have something to do with the terrible thing that would happen to her. Just saying. It's a bit weird to say it would be terrible if something happened to her. After assuming that I flirted with her. Monica, calm down a little bit there. Sarah's been acting so much happier ever since she joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden?
I don't know, you tell me, you're the creep here all of a sudden.
Well, never mind. This really isn't the time to be talking about this. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright?
Alright.
The lady who knows everything. Okay, now I'm even more concerned. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever saw. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the current of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last time's dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking, but before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat. and I pick up a gust of wind.
Okay. The very thing Monica has been saying right now, I'm kind of freaked out. Not gonna lie. Also, since I'm kind of freaked out, you know what would be a smart idea? Saving! Let's save again! Wouldn't be a bad idea, wouldn't it?
You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical here or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In any way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we?
Well, you can write about happy things. Not every poem, every literature has to be about down things. You can make a poem about happy things. So, there would be literature even if you're happy.
Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone.
I mean, I'm getting strange vibes here about here. Wait, I'm getting here strange vibes here about her. And she says two-dimensional. Humans aren't two-dimensional like they are. They are just two-dimensional character sets. And she says I should know it better than anyone that humans aren't two-dimensional, because if she refers to the player itself, player is a real person. And she was talking about saving the game earlier. She's freaking me out. She's freaking me out. You mean one-dimensional?
Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip for the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like
yeah, I'm also thinking that Monica, since her last writing tip, is actually breaking the fourth wall quite a bit here. And it's freaking me out.
it's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today.
Well, at least today's tip was about literature, Ken, so
thanks for listening. Okay, you three, we're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second! Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now?
Eh?
Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You divided from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
In your books, you mean?
Look, the only thing different is that Ziora isn't here. It seems you're right. Ziora's always help. Oh, god damn it. Ziora always helps lighting the mood in a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she was just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Come on! She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home earlier. Is that so? Hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for YouTube being all lovely dovey. No! First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Shiori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this week. Alright, I already know what I'm doing. Thanks for avoiding the question, by the way, there, Monica. That's right, Natsuki will be making cupcakes. Cupcakes! Fuck everything else, I wanna have a cupcakes. And cookies! Cupcakes and cookies! But we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted! And as for me, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Suri will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri... Cupcakes and cookies! Not Wookiees. No Star Wars here. Just cookies. No Wookiees. Yuri, you can... Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? No, Natsuki pouting too. Jeez, even I can't tell now. I guess I never give Shiori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case, but if I can't also be the leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere! Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk and focuses and starts nodding to herself. Fuck you, I'm gonna make atmosphere. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves Aaron. I don't wanna have one part of that. Just turn around, leave me be. The one who is truly useless. What am I gonna do? Nah, don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would really appreciative of that. That's... Is Maria suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? Heck yeah! How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if I don't know how to bake, if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Okay, I'm standing up then. So I'm gonna sit down again. Just gonna sit here now. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. I don't like you, and you should go away, and I really don't want you in my house, but I want you in my house. Okay. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Aaron may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suitable to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that! How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds like you're just making excuses for Aaron to... What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous. And baking isn't... Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Aaron to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though... Gee! Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Aaron, you okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. Well, since we apparently go the Natsuki route, let's help Natsuki. Sorry. I mean, if it's going to be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. Did I say Natsuki route? Stupid me, Sayori. I do mix up the names now. I mean, we're already neighbors and... But Monika said that Sayori is helping her. Jeez. Do you really hate us that much? Yes, especially you. Over all the way over there. You can't even see my hand over there. No. But yes. But really no. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Okay, and now I'm in here for some odd reason. Why? Why does that... Okay. Why is that? Let's make it with the mouse. I don't know why this has happened. So... baking or decorating? I'm personally a decoration person and a baking person. So, and Monika is kinda creeping me out lately, so... Yuri it is. Yuri it is. Let's stay away from Monika. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you? Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying. So you'll help Yuri then, Aaron. Yep, because I'm freaked out by you. I'm freaked out by Monika. And again, I'm more a decorating person than a baking person. I mean, I enjoy baking, but decorating is just so cool. I like it. That's what I'm going to do. Maybe it's because I'm a waiter. I learned in bigger restaurants, and there you sometimes have to do a little bit of decorating. What? Hello there, Natsuki. Oh god, Natsuki is in the chat. I'm sorry, Natsuki. I have the feeling I'm gonna get punched through the chat. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. I like overthinking these sorts of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful. I'm really scared now. Natsuki is in the chat. I don't think I'm gonna get punched here in a moment. Through my screen. I'm sorry, Natsuki. I didn't wanna... Oh god. Now I'm scared. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. Yeah. Now I have... Oh boy, my anxiety is going up. Now I wish I had beer up here. Monika is creepy, Natsuki is in my chat. Now I'm really freaked out. So, is this everything we needed to go over? Yep, that should be about it. Well, actually, I'm kinda more happy that Ddlc is in the chat and not Monica. If Monica would be in the chat, then I would be fucked. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Aaron? I'm feeling freaked out at the moment, so yeah, sure, why not? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it will turn out. That's probably the most accurate thing I'm saying at the moment. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki?
I'm going to kill you, Aaron.
Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I wasn't yelling. I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Aaron picked me. Yeah, now that Natsuki turned out to be in my chat, I'm really freaked out at the moment. I like it, I love it, it's great. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. Cupcakes! I really should have gone with Natsuki, for the cupcake's sake. They go really well with my tea, and nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so I get it. I'm kinda surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature, I already know that, but you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also abacked by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. He was trying to sound like Shiori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Shiori would say at the time like this. Because she always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kinda appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. Cupcakes! I'll believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone to do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out of the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry, I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then, you and I exchange phone numbers. Okay, then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Eh? My house? Is this a problem? No, not at all. I was just surprised by that. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright, I mean, you only wrote about self-harm, so I don't know what I would expect in your home. And in my home there would be anime and manga, so I'm probably more safe to be in my house. In that case, won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it shouldn't matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Well, he's talking about him now, and not talking about me, because I'm a creative person. Don't underestimate yourself, Aaron. I think that will make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait. You were in my eyes the choice that I made because
You're also prone to self-harm, and people with self-harm need a little bit of encouragement in their life. And I'm better at decorating than at baking. I said it already. You don't actually think that, do you? I don't know, but you should know of all people what you think. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting that one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. What? How? Interesting. Okay. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you are thinking this. You want me to point out when you were thinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you I want to. That's all there is to it. Nice, okay. That's a lot of views. Do you believe me? You thinks really hard again. And she looked straight into my eyes for a long time. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yu finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I'm too. After the exchange, I make my way out of the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. God damn it. I guess I've gotten pretty much used to handling her at this point. That sounds wrong, but whatever. But who knows what might end. But calm for a moment. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? Because I'm in love. It's not like we feel that way about each other. Well, that's a freaking lie and you know it. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. That's good. Let's try to have a good time. It's already Sunday. That's technically true. It's half past midnight here, so it technically is Sunday, so we're not lying. Do you like trains, peanut butter, or 7 trees on your bread? What I prefer on my bread? And I have to answer this question for cupcakes and cookies? Well, of course you know that I prefer... I only came up with bad things right now, so I'm not gonna say those things. But I don't prefer any of the things you said. All I prefer on my bread is pain and suffering. For other people, not for me. It's the pain and suffering of other people, the tears of my enemies. So that's my answer to that. Take it. It's already Sunday! I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearing an introvert. Oh, is clearly, not clearing. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Just the two of us! We can make it if we try! And I'm gonna stop this right here. And meanwhile we've been texting occasionally.
She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. I mean, we are also in the club, so we really could have learned a lot about us already, but we decided to take this after the club. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club earlier the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? No, it's not. Especially with what she said. With what she said about we don't want anything bad happening to her. Did Monica do anything bad to her? I'm scared for her life. And I'm scared about Monica. She's creeping me out. I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's house like we are family. Okay, just coming in. The house is quiet. Too quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. Okay? I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Aaron. Oh boy, I was scared for a second. It's good to see you, Sayori. I was freaking scared for a second that something might have happened. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. Give me a second, Sayori, because you gave me a shock there for a moment. I need to drink something about that. Whew, I got nervous for a second that something happened. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? Nah, I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sarah's room is as messy as it always been. Also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she had for years now. If I came over more often, then it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about festival preparations, right? Ah, yeah, okay, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course! But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sarah stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. I mean, it's Sunday. I left one whole day. I should have been more worried, but whatever. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Aaron. Huh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? Oh god, now Monica's in the chat. Ah! I'm freaking out! Oh my god. Yeah, sure, Monica, you're not planning anything. And thank you especially for the "you will be fine." Thanks for that. Why can't it just be like it's always been? It's all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, or if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then we would have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. Well, but still, I should have come by anytime still, so you would have even been thinking about me right now.
Wouldn't.
But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish.
You're not selfish at all. We discussed it already. You don't think one bit about yourself, you always think about me and other people first, and I do the same thing. We are the complete opposite thing of being selfish.
I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me.
Sayori. I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I spat! I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it.
Sarah gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Aaron. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Aaron? Guess I have no choice this time. The thing is... God damn it.
Monica! No! Just no! I'm gonna sit here with Sayori, we're gonna talk this out. You can do whatever you need to do. I'm gonna do this. God damn it! What's going on here? Seriously. God damn it, Monica.
I've had a really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what I feel like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me.
I'm shocked. I can't even figure out how to respond.
How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time I've known her?
I kind of figured it out that you changed your name because also your name Lord Blackeen suddenly became big. So I kind of figured it out. So I kind of figured, but it still gave it a nice touch. I like that. So okay. Bye, if you go from the stream.
Did you really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Huh? Why is it that you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you.
Well, there is now the wrong action from our main protagonist, because you don't blame somebody for not telling them about the depression. Even if they are your closest friend, they're not gonna tell you immediately. If they come out to you and tell it to you, you have to hit them with support and not with blame. So there's a little bit the wrong reaction here from the main character.
Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Aaron. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things.
Like reading my manga, watching my anime. I'm not doing anything else. I mean, a little bit of eating here and there. And now I'm only writing poems because of you, Sayori. So I really didn't do an awful lot there.
I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I want so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting. That's what I'll do. No, Aaron. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. Just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept this punishment. Because I deserve every last one of them. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pulled her into a tight embrace. Aaron. Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Aaron. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her side. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Aaron. Sarah barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Aaron. The only time I'm not telling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. That's really scary too. Sayori lets me go, and she does so. I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have to have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. but it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Alright. I look forward to it.
I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over, too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Well, I, in his position, would be freaked out. I could not concentrate on anything for the rest of the day. I would cancel all of my things that I had going for the day and would just spend the day with that person, because I'm a paranoid person, really, so I would cancel everything and just spend the day with them. But whatever, let's move on here. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and heard more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decide to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yep, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it will be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. Well, that's the first thing people do when they visit a new house. A house of a friend or whatever. They go in and look at stuff. Because from the things that you have, they can get a better feeling for what kind of person you are. So that's actually normal. And I think it's also kind of normal to be a little bit anxious about it. So no blame on you. It's just normal. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so it's very considerate of you to do. No. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. But do you enjoy cleaning? I would have gladly helped you clean. That would have been more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there! I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. Don't watch in there, there is my porn collection. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly on in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned out that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? I like the sound of that! You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow! I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course! I want to help take our guests to a faraway place, although many will stop by just out of curiosity and for cupcakes, I guess. Cupcakes! And determined to provide an experience that will leave them waiting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense?
I guess that's the best way to put it.
Is that a bad thing?
No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually.
Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. I'm kind of happy.
Yeah, no need to be anxious. You can relax a little. And I'm not only saying that to her, apparently, because I'm also freaking anxious, so I'm also saying it to myself.
Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event.
Oh yeah? Like what?
Let's see.
Yuri rummages around through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object.
I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the window in a black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you?
Yeah, that would be really neat. What's the wooden thing though?
Oh, this. It's a diffuser for essential oils.
Really? Nice. Where did you find that thing?
How familiar are you with aromatherapy?
Not familiar at all.
Ah, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic.
Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom.
In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through the small hole in the top.
Wow. Oh, wow, that smells wonderful.
What kind of mood is that one for? This is just mean essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right?
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
I choose jasmine for the event because it provides more than a relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel the flow through your body. You feel warm and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that'll be perfect for sharing a poem?
It sounds suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for?
Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get?
Yeah, I have it over here.
We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper.
Okay.
We'll need about 100 of them. 100 origami papers.
Oh yeah? What will those be used for?
Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons and create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful?
Wouldn't that be beautiful? I'm in the life of Brian, apparently.
It will also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside.
That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri.
Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it.
Yuri giggles with red cheeks.
Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us?
Just the two of us! We can make it if we try, and again with that.
Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Aaron. You can write any characters you want.
Saitama from One Punch Man. Oh, you meant like Japanese characters or any other letters or so, okay. Well, now we have one paper with Saitama, whatever.
I'll help you once you finish cutting the ribbon.
Oh, alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length.
Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Ooh, nice. Huh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate, there we go, pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. Wow, I want to have that blade. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out? Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. I like it. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger. Maybe... what am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. Well, it's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. Well, I'm into knives, I'm into blades, I'm into axes, I'm generally into a lot of weaponry, so... Am I weird now? But I think it's kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. I really want to see the knife. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Yes! Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife, with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hand. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this at a weapon store? Curious of the sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Then you just feel how pointy it is. To know how sharp it is, you have to go over the edge and not over the tip. There's a slight difference there, buddy. Ow! Aaron! Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. He takes my hand and gives the wound a close look. She stares at it and noticeable fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Ah! Without warning, Yuri pushes my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. Now that's kinky! I feel a tongue curl around my finger. Kinky! Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh. Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. I've got to do something like that. She's a vampire. I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird, and it took me by surprise. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? Let's think about it. Yeah, she was just trying to help. Nothing else, she was just trying to help. I spat all over my freaking laptop. Great. Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Stupid! Aaron! Did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Aaron. Thank you, I know that. That's why I'm here. Yuri giggles shyly. Huh? You called me weird. Well, that's not an under-exaggeration. I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a thin cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. Whoosh! Well, never mind. I see. That's a relief. The tension is quickly lifted, thanks to the power of just me. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbon, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yep, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy a paint tablet. Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kind of watercolor paint tablet. Well, we'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Well, I'm really looking forward to it. I'm really tense. I'm ready in anticipation for everything in this game by now. After Monica being all creepy and stuff like that, I'm ready for everything. I hope. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decide to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-sized glasses. Do people just have small plastic bathroom cups? Anymore? We don't have any. Well, we had one. We don't have them anymore. Well, whatever. Skipping over that. Ignoring that question completely. I put them on a plate and catch any paint that drips. Then I bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unroll her sleeves, pulling it back over her arm. Self-harming be damned! Self-harm be damned! I can read those signs. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner. That would really look nice. Starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you going to write? Well, it will be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. Well, if you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different color across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. That is actually a smart idea. That's a smart idea. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Or painting by numbers. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class project we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm not really relaxed at the moment, I have to say. I'm tense. I'm seriously in anticipation for everything bad that's gonna happen. I'm sorry if it feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of funny, you know? Yeah? It is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. for me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. No, you can do the crazy things inside without anybody seeing. Rolling up the sleeves. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like it when I can spend time with one other person, even with something simple like reading. It doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. It's actually really nice. If you are the kind of person that can do something like that, that's really nice. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. Well, aren't you technically also the kind of person that always just sat in his room with his manga and anime and not going to any club activity? So kinda came from the same side at the beginning. At least I thought so. Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. We rehearsed that now 3 times. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the bench and grabs an unusual paintbrush. What does an unusual paintbrush look like? But I move at the same time causing my head to bump into hers. Yeah! Sorry. Yuri rears back and quickly lifts my hand in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault, really. It was just a stupid mistake. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yep, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel. Then I dampen it without water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Here. I pat on Yuri's face and neck with the towel. I'm always so nervous when we change to those close-up pictures because I don't know what's gonna come of them. I'm just getting nervous now. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect that. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I started to retract my hand. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through silent, slightly parted lips. What is happening? Oh, you don't know what's happening right now? Good! Is this the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Boy, Nia's gentle fingers wrap around my wrist, sending a tingle sensation through my arm. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movement seems clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Ryu's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came up pretty. Better than I expected. I'm really happy with the result. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Nah, not yet. It needs to dry first. Ah, that's true. But won't it take a while? Well, perhaps it would be the best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay?
It's totally fine with me. I mean,
Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here.
whew.
You say that like you're glad it's over. Was it wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit?
Ah, no, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done.
I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon.
Ah, so you don't have any time left.
I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well.
It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker.
No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right?
Yeah.
So, it shouldn't be disappointed or something.
But I shouldn't be disappointed. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. Yeah, Yuri is really a nice one. But I also really like Sayori. Itsuki can be a little bit of a burden, I have a feeling, but then again, I don't know her so well yet, so I don't know anything about that. But that doesn't mean that this is the last time But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Goodbye. Once Yuri packs up, I'll walk her out of the front door.
Thank you very much for having me today.
No problem, I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow.
I will.
Well then. Yuri fidgets.
I guess I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait! I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out that much. As I stumble over my words, you simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so...
You're very thoughtful, Aaron.
Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand.
I kind of like that about you.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
But I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori! Hi, Aaron.
Sayori!
Just now, we weren't... It's okay, Aaron. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll have to be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right?
Of course!
Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow.
Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her.
Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself.
See what? What are you talking about? If you can't figure it out by now, dude, you're a slow person, you know that?
You know how much fun you were having with Yuri and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me.
Tears start to fall down Sayori's face.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Aaron? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart's splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Sayori, don't say that.
It's true, Aaron. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just...
Monica? See, I told you that there was something up with her. Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't a burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So, even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain.
But...
Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Aaron. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Sayori?
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Aaron, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And...
That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordless Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give to you.
I get to choose!
Sayori. Well, I actually kinda went for Sayori the whole time, so I'm not gonna just say you are my best friend. I'm gonna go out there and tell you that I love you, because that was actually what I went for most of the time. Surprisingly enough, actually. I love you. Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy.
Aaron.
Suddenly Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me.
Aaron, is this really okay?
Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me forever. Forever.
I love you, Aaron. I want to be with you forever.
Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around my weakened. What is wrong? Why I can't read now? I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit.
What is this?
Sayori?
I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. Why? Even now? Why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Aaron.
It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now.
Okay. I trust you.
Sarah and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh?
What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always has been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. Well, go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Aaron. Sarah gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? Huh? I don't really understand what Sarah means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. I felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality I never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her, and she loves me, but I'm having so much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sarah meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I give it everything I got. Sarah is the most important person to me. And I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. Now I'm even more nervous that something will happen. Because it worked out so good. Now I'm even more nervous, and now there's no music. Okay, it's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this. No, I'm from Austria. Because of my accent? No, I'm actually from Austria. Of all the days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. Well, that made sense actually. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival, but knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Aaron! You're the first one here. Really? Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought that at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be... Thank you. They must be the ones so she prepared that... Short moment. They must be the ones she prepared that has all the poems we're performing. Still stumbled across that sentence for some reason. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like, and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that one on... I'm gonna take a sip. Then I'm gonna try again. Okay. Let's try again. You'd think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to think. Also, we still don't know what Monica told her. Monica, what did you tell Sayori? I don't like Monica. I'm so suspicious of her all the time. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Aaron. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Wait. Why do you know from the exchange? And what do you mean with I left her hanging this morning? Monica, you're freaking me out! Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. That does not have to do anything with my private life, does it? But... I stammer embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? I don't think that Sayori would have told her anything. That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up to anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so... Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. See, it's those kind of things that make me so suspicious of you. By the way, suspicious. I don't know why I always say when I'm on a screen with her, but since the first time she told me to save every now and then, I'm super suspicious of her. Yeah, I kinda left her hanging this morning. I don't know what she means. Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. That's what I feel since she gave her second writing tip with saving. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I actually would go and do something else. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more serious. Yeah, I thought so too. I'll flip through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Ddlc's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she's practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Percent. Get out of my head. 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 Get out. Okay, we get it. Anything else? Get out of my head. I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. Everything she said to me. I know what's best for you. Because that is something that she would say. She knows what's best for me. I know what's best for her. Because we work together like that. Before I listened to everything she said to me. She made it pretty clear that she talked to Monica, and Monica is up to no good here. So that must talk about Monica here. Before I show you how much I love you, we sadly did that already, and before I finish writing this poem, and I'm pretty sure it's finished. But the poem is never actually finished, it just stops moving. Okay, I'm shaking right now. That's... What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. I'm shaking. I don't know if you can see it through the screen, but I'm shaking really bad right now. Aaron? What's wrong? Nothing is the wrong answer. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. Also, if you just think that it's a poem, then you're wrong. Those are the rambles of a crazy person or someone who goes through fucking depression. But not a poem. And it actually took me this long. It took me 5 hours, 5.5 hours actually, to finally swear on the stream. Not bad, but more than that. I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so... Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out from after me. I quicken my pace, okay? What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gest of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer, since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Okay. Sayori! She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? I don't know, I've never done this actually with my girlfriend. In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? Gray zone. But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Say, oh my fucking god. Music. An exception has occurred. Music. Give me a second. Yeah, it's pretty obvious now what Monica said. I kinda left her hanging. Fuck you, Monica. Fuck you. She was popping up there on the side as well. Fuck you, Monica. I knew that Monica was up to no good, but that's... Oh boy. What the hell? Indeed. What the hell indeed? Is this a nightmare? No, this is just fucked up. It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. I understand that. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her? I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts kept telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like it always has been, then I could have prevented this. I'm not saying that's true. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. That's the first sane thing to say. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. I heard something about that the game puts things in the game files. I'm gonna check this later. I'm gonna finish this up first here. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. The music in the background is so freaky. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. again with scratching on the fourth wall a little bit. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now I can never take it back. Never. 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 The end. Hey! Hello, double Monica. What the fuck? That doesn't look right. Okay. Let's okay. Okay, let's switch over here. Okay, that's for some odd reason not connected to the Twitch chat, so I'm just gonna do that and give that away. So, now you can see me fully. Okay, you said I should check out the game files, so I'm gonna do this in the background here, because I don't want the whole way over there to be on screen. Okay, that was messed up. That was... Oh boy. The game is good. So what exactly is it that I should check out in the game files? Is it the characters or... Sayori is not in the characters. There is no Sayori in the characters. There are only Monica, Natsuki and Yuri in the characters. Fine. I'm gonna check around the rest a little bit if I find anything else. That's okay, that game. I mean, I knew that the game. The traceback, okay? I knew that the game was fucked up, but I did not expect that. I mean, I knew that it was psychological horror, but I did not suspect something like that coming out of there. That was really something else. Have you played the game yourself, or have you just watched other people play through that? I'm at the moment looking for all the different files because I just want to see if I... This is just... I mean, they did a great job with that. I did not suspect anything like that happening. This is one thing that I did not see coming. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's not over yet. Okay, I found... Oh, go. I found... Okay, no. It was something... Okay, but it's really late over here. It's 1:30. So I'm not gonna play more through the game today. If I have time, I come back to the game tomorrow and start the game again, I guess. And I guess this time I won't have my childhood friend Sayori with me from the very get-go. And we only will have Monika, Natsuki, and Yuri. I'm not looking forward to it. And I knew from the very beginning that Monika was crazy, to say at least. Oh god. Well, that caught me really off guard. So I'm gonna leave the stream here. I'm gonna try to wrap my head around things a little bit. That was a good ending there. I didn't see that coming. I mean, I wasn't anxious, I was nervous the whole time after Monika made her first hints and things being not the way they seemed to be. And now it's really... Okay, whatever. I'm gonna end my stream now. Maybe tomorrow I'm gonna see if I have enough time tomorrow that I can stream again. And then I'm gonna try to pick up on a second time and see how the disappearance of Sayori affects the game. And then we will move on. I somewhat have the strange feeling that each and every one of the girls, that it's not only Sayori that had to die here, but that it's also Natsuki and also Yuri, that all three of them are gonna go and I'm just gonna have Monika. That's what I think is gonna happen. I wonder if... Okay. I wonder what's gonna happen. Whatever. So I'm gonna leave this stream now. I hope you enjoyed it, and... Well, I'm gonna tweet out when I'm gonna stream again. So if you wanna keep up with me and when I'm streaming, there's a link to my Twitter account down below so that you can see whenever I'm tweeting, whenever I'm going live, or just can follow me, whatever. But yeah, I'm gonna pick this up as soon as possible because now I really wanna know how this whole thing ends. So yeah, have a good night or day, whatever it is over on your end. So goodbye.